from historic Fenway Park in. All right, just about set to go. And on the hill, Tom Key. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure, he's more calm and settles in. He's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most guys, they get a little tight, they start to aim the baseball, but for some reason, he gets looser, the ball comes out of his hand with more life, and he's able to wiggle off the hook of tough situations and get his team back in the dugout.
Next offering is in for a strike. Now a fly ball to right center. Valero on his way over. He's got it. And there's one down. Here's the Guardians lineup now. These guys can really pile up the runs, Chris. They're among the top teams in scoring this year.
Yeah, and when you can get a lead and be out in front, it really changes what that opposing manager can do with his bullpen. And on top of that, it helps your own pitching staff. It gives them more margin for error. So instead of guys squeezing the ball, trying to throw darts and be perfect, they can relax, let the ball come out of their hands, and pitch effectively. So that offense and the ability to score runs also helps the pitching and the defense.
Swings through that one for strike two.
The high fastball, particularly for young hitters, can be hard to lay off of because you see it so well at eye level, but it's really hard to catch up and get that top hand to work on time.
And there's two away. And now Michael Klein. 3 hits last night, so he was a big factor in getting that win. Strike one.
0-1.
2 outs, base is empty. That catches the top part of the zone. No balls, 2 strikes.
Well, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Bounce to the right. Phillips. To first. 3rd out, and that ends the frame. Back here with my pal Siggy. Our starter in this one, Jake Cope. And Chris, pitching on the road has not been particularly kind to him.
Yeah, and you don't want to be too quick to say that he can't pitch on the road. Sometimes, it's just a matter of luck. It's not having a feel. Difference between the bullpen mound to the mound out there on the playing field. Don't know what it is, but I know this.
As we check out the lineup for the Boston Red Sox. This team can really pile up the runs, Chris. They're among the top teams in scoring this year.
Yeah, and when you can get a lead and be out in front, it really changes what that opposing manager can do with the bullpen. And on top of that, it helps your own pitching staff. It gives them more margin for error. So instead of pitchers squeezing the ball, trying to throw darts and be perfect, they can relax, let the ball come out of their hands, and pitch effectively. So that offense and the ability to score runs also helps the pitching and the defense. This hitter's been seeing good velocity in the at-bat. He's kind of set up for that changeup. He hasn't seen it yet. Looks just like a fastball out of the hand.
In the air, right field. Crespo on the move. Brings it in. 2 away.
That is good. No left field.
2 outs, base is empty. And stepping in for Boston, Robert Mantle. And
That's
the first
ball.
pitch misses in the dirt.
Count 1-0.
This ball's chopped on the ground. Klein. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Red Sox go. And welcome back to the ballpark. Here's the veteran outfielder, Andres Crespo. Crespo measures 6 feet 2 inches, 180 pounds, and he was selected for the All-Star game last year.
Didn't recognize off speed, thought it was fastball, a little bit out in front.
Here's the 0-2. Outside.
2 strikes.
Just misses with that one.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees, and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire strike zone.
Comes a 2-2. In the air out towards right center. Polero on the move to the alley. And it's caught for the out. Next is the designated hitter, Eric Coffman.
Eric Coffman.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. Second inning here, no score. Just missed.
He hasn't wanted to challenge at both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
Slice to right, fair ball.
That play looks routine defensively, but with all of the little nooks, it can get real tricky down in the corner. Kept it to a long single. Nice defensive play.
Now at the plate, Phil Webb. First pitch misses. On the ground right side, 4, 6, 3, double play. And the inning is over. No runs, 1 hit, no error. Back here at Fenway, and now the center fielder, Polero. Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. On its way to the corner. Drifts towards it. Tries to make the play, but it's foul. 0-2 now as he swings through. Darryl Parker assigned to umpiring duty behind home plate.
And Boog, with DP, it's sort of a coin flip on those borderline corner pitches. Doesn't really favor one side of the plate more than the other. Sometimes you get a little extra to the plate, and sometimes you won't. It does seem like he evens it out over the course of a game, though.
Inside, just missed. Chris, do players ever change their approach in meaningful ways based on who's umpiring, or is it good to just be aware of tendencies so you're not that surprised?
I'd say the latter, because the pitcher's got to pitch to his strengths regardless. The hitter's got to hit to his strengths. So you're aware of it, but you have to just hunt for what you can handle.
Outside, and that is ball 4.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Giovanni Broom in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. Nobody out. Runner at first. Check on the runner. Polero dives back in safely. Runner on the go. Pitching for a strike. Safe at second, and that was not close.
Well, he picked over once just before the pitch to check on him, but that didn't seem to slow up his jump on the pitch at all. I think that guy's been studying some video. Awesome job to be prepared, got the timing down, and he gets into scoring position.
Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Man at second. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And now one away. So stepping in for Boston, Leo Muriel collected 3 hits in the loss yesterday. Moved to second, and he dives back in safely. And downstairs. One out, the runner at second here in the second game of the series. Righty delivers right through there for a strike. Hammer, base hit. Here's the throw to the plate. And he's in there as a run scores.
Picks himself up an RBI. I can watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
Next to hit, Jeffrey Balgard. One run across in the frame so far. Bottom half of inning number 2. Ground ball left side, could be 2. There's one. Double play. What a twin killing to end the inning. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's an early 1-0 lead. Major League Baseball is on the show. Top half of the 3rd inning. So in now for Cleveland, Tim Gold. And ball 1. Next offering in there for a strike. That's strike 1.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Right-hander kicks, deals. And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. Polero going back, and it hits off the monster. And that's a leadoff double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Just a very nice approach and swing right there to use the big part of the field. Everything was on time. He stayed balanced through the entire swing and just launched that one into center.
Robert Franklin digs in for the Guardians. One of the stars in the win yesterday as he had 3 hits. Here's the pitch. Runner on the move. That's in for a strike. And a ball out at third. The Guardians trailing by a run here in the 2nd game of the series. And that's in the dirt. Good eye in that spot.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And a base hit into right center field. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity. Right on top of it.
Stepping in, Daniel Bauer. First pitch swinging.
0-1's the count.
Double play ball to second. Good feed. That's 1. And they bounce into 2 already. This one ends the 3rd. So it's no runs on 2 hits. No errors. No one left. We head now to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Red Sox 1 and the Guardians nothing. Set for the bottom of the 3rd. And now it's the catcher for the Red Sox, Clyde Martinez. Back to work. Just missed. That one in the dirt, and the count is 2-0.
Well, that pitch not even close. A 2-0 count now. He can't be over-aggressive. He's got to make sure that pitch is right on a tee for him.
Deep drive down the line. Foul ball. Next offering is in for a strike.
Now just a cement mixer slider right there. It's a great pitch to hit if you can recognize it early and jump on it.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. That one just misses. Got him by him for the K.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just punched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
And now 2-0. 1 out, bases empty. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Next offering upstairs. And a swing and a miss.
Well, they've clearly been trying to work him away, and to change it up with a good pitch on the inside. Nice execution. That'll definitely keep him honest.
In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Corrals it. That's out number 2. Now here's the Red Sox leadoff hitter, Eddie Diaz. He's 0 for 1. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike 1.
And he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
And that one's a little bit low. Ball 1.
1 strike.
2 down, nobody on. That's down and in. Hard hit left side. Sends it across the first, and that is the 3rd out of the inning. Back here at Fenway Park, and now here is Carlo Rosario. The right-hander back to work. And he takes a strike.
0-1's the count.
And a pitch. Foul ball, still 0-2. The wind of the pitch. That's the first out in the top of the 4th. Here's the third baseman, Ryan Carlos. Fly to left his first time. Bunt attempt, but that goes foul. Fastball for a strike. And the count is 0-2. Center field. Calls it in for the out. And there's 2 down. And here's the first baseman, Michael Klein. And there's the strike.
That fastball, even though it's up, that's the velocity you want to go after. Low 90s, a lot better than trying to hit the high 90s.
And a swing and a miss.
No ball.
He's in a great spot right here. Ahead in the count, 0-2. All 4 pitches in play right here, partner.
Got him looking. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down. 1, 2, 3. Nothing. Bottom 4, down the number 2 hitter, Mike Phillips. The right-hander back to work. And that one a little below the knees. And that's ball 1. Fastball for a strike. The pitch. Swing and a miss.
He's been able to go inside as well as outside, effectively working both sides of the plate in this at-bat.
Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. A massive home run, and they boost their lead. It's 2-0. That adds another game to his hitting streak, Chris.
Yeah, he's been doing so many things well at the plate and clearly driving the ball with some authority as part of that. He's really dangerous with the bat in his hands right now. Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch. Absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
Robert Mantle up next for the Red Sox. First pitch just misses. What about the fans at Fenway? Would they let you have it from time to time?
They're definitely.
Swing, and this one's blasted. It's got a chance. Into the monster seats and gone. That'll fire up the dugout, and they add a run. It's 3-0.
He really needed that swing. He hasn't been getting a ton of results at the plate lately, so I'm sure that one felt especially good. Back-to-back jacks, and this club is fired up right now, dude. I mean, this is the kind of thing where you really start to notice hitters in a lineup feeding off each other, and the collective confidence just continues to grow.
And first offering is fouled off.
One thing I found that was very cool was making a great play to end the inning and running off the field and getting a standing ovation, even at times when you're not a player on their team. As long as you're not winning, they will celebrate and applaud a great play on the field. These fans here, they love and respect baseball.
Swung on and fouled off. And he'll need a new bat. 1-2 now. And another ball.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
That's a base hit. So up next, Giovanni Broom.
Counts 1-0.
And a pitch out, but nothing going on. Runner at first with no outs here. Next offering is in for a strike. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Gilberto Pereira up and loosening in the pen. Santos getting cranked up as well. Next offering in there for a strike.
One ball,
and the count 1-2. And this is inside. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Ugly hack of the off-speed pitch in the dirt.
He just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
And next for the Red Sox, Leo Muriel. Grounded to third. Could be 2. They get 1. And their second double play of the day will end the 4th. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. It's now 3-0. Back in Boston, and now the right fielder, Andres Crespo. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. Swings through that one out in front that time.
Well, the offense has gotten going, and a pitcher wants to go out there, have a real quick inning, get those guys back into the dugout so those bats can stay hot.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
He's been pitching well, but going through this middle of the order second time through, we'll see what kind of adjustments are being made.
Misses outside, and it's 1-2.
Well, that's kind of what you expect in an 0-2 count. Excellent job of the hitter to have the plate discipline to lay off of that pitch.
Got him swinging. Now it's the Guardians DH, Eric Coffman. Coffman measures 5 feet 8 inches, a member of the 2000 hit club, and he's a former home run derby champ. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. That's not coming back. He'll touch them all. Home run number 10 on the year, and they're chipping away. It's 3-1. Singy, say hey to 660 home runs. He just tied Willie Mays.
Now, Boog, some argue that Willie Mays was the greatest player of all time, but to have just tied him Boy, that's an incredible accomplishment. Oh, that one got in the jet stream on a line drive. We saw the numbers on the backs of the jerseys of the outfielders, which is usually bad news, and all of a sudden they're back in this ball game.
That's out to center field. Settles underneath it. 2 down.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
Goal. Batting for the second time, and that's strike 1. Ball 1 there. The 1-1. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
1 ball.
The Red Sox leading by 2, and we're in the top of the 5th. And now 2-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. 2 outs. Outside low, and it's 3-2. Outside, and that is ball 4.
It's been a little bit of a shaky inning, but he's still in a good spot to get out of this thing without giving up any more runs. He's just got to turn the page and go after this next guy.
He picks over. Goal. Back on a dive. Franklin in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
And the righty deals. In the air, center field. Under it. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. This homer brings the Guardians a bit closer. And this is now a 3-1 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Here now the Red Sox DH. Jeffrey Balgard.
Jeffrey Balgard.
Away to kick the pitch. And first offering is fouled off. Kicks and deals. That misses. Now 1-2.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. Hitter has to understand. Probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch, so got to stay ready for it.
The 1-2. And a base hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
Everything came together for him. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
Out to short. Sneaks through. Base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Back-to-back base hits. Just one of those seeing-eye base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you enough.
So digging in, Alfredo Ramirez. He's 0 for 1. That's a strike across the top of the zone.
0-1.
Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
0-2 is the count.
That one a little bit high, and that is ball 1. Red Sox leading it by 2. Last half of inning number 5. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
We're going to take a look at the pitch sequence of that at bat, and the thing to notice are the pitch locations. Every single one of them on the edges of the strike zone. And as a hitter, that can be pretty frustrating because you don't expect the pitcher to be able to make quality pitches one after another like that. And so those are tough spots to do damage, and a great demonstration of pitch command, and it got him a punch out that time.
Now a chance for Eddie Diaz.
Oh, that's out.
Just missed. Pitch. Oh, he doesn't get the call. And that's ball 2.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
And a pitch.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
The 2-1. Swing and a miss as he was late.
Well, just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Fastball to letters, throws him for strike 3.
Just locked him up right there for the second out, and that's an at-bat he's probably going to be thinking about for a little while. Didn't pull the trigger. Not how you want to go down in an RBI spot, so now you got to hope your teammate behind you can pick you up.
That one is absolutely belted. Rosario going back on this one. Up against the wall and brings it in. So they strand a pair. 5 innings complete. It's the Red Sox 3 and the Guardians 1. Back now at Fenway. And now Daniel Bauer. The wind and the pitch. Just off the inside edge.
You know, these Guardians, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They've been chasing pitches outside the zone all game, and it's led to some frustrating moments. They've been fooled quite a bit today.
And another ball.
3-0.
And he walked him on 4 pitches.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
So up next, Carlo Rosario. That's in for a strike. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Squeezes it. Ryan Armas digs in for the Guardians. And that one is in for a strike.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
And that one clips the corner. In the air to left center. Mantle sizing this one up. He's got it. And there's 2 away. Michael Klein now at the plate. And there's a ball. There's a 1-1. This one in the air right field. Moving back for this one. Makes the grab. And that is that. So no runs. No base. Bottom of the inning. And stepping in from Boston, Robert Mantle. And here it comes. Just missed.
Ball one, no strike.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
And a foul ball. That one missing inside. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And that's the first out.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Polero stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. Red Sox by 2 here in the bottom of the 6th. That one is blasted left field towards the monster and brings it in at the wall.
Typically not easy to go deep to center field, but he almost did right there and got a little hope for the win, just not enough.
2 outs, base is empty. So stepping in for Boston, Giovanni Broom. Out to center, Rosario sizes this one up, hauls it in to end the inning. Top of inning number 7. Now it's the right fielder, Andres Crespo. Key back to work. Line drive, base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap. And I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Hit hard, that gets through. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Tom Key out of the game. 2-run ball game as he heads for the dugout, and we'll be back with a new pitcher. A new pitcher in the game, Ken Shipley.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect the tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
First and second, no outs. Here's the left fielder, Phil Webb. To the right side, Muriel throws to second for 1. On the first double play.
And they played the matchup right there. It worked out perfectly. Got the ground ball double play, and that changes the complexion of this inning entirely.
So 2 down now, and here is Tim Gold. That one finds the zone, and it's 0-1. Tying run at the plate. Fought off foul. Left-hand batter waits. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, needed a big strikeout to get out of danger. Turned into deception. That changeup. Great execution. Really sold it with the arm speed. Had his opponent way out on that front foot.
We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Gilberto Pereira.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
And now the first baseman, Leo Muriel. 1 for 2. And a pitch. And that one sliced foul. Pereira, a former All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a changeup, a splitter, and he works in a slider. Swing and a line drive curling foul down the right side. Swings and misses. And one out now.
Gosh, here it is. Hit it. 3-pitch strikeout. All fastballs. Man, he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch right now.
Jeffrey Balgard up next for the Red Sox. Balgard not having as much success with the bat here at home as you see the splits. And ball one. Base is empty, one away. Here at the bottom of the seventh. The punch out there, and there are 2 outs.
Up next,
2 outs, base is empty. Clyde Martinez will hit next. There's a strike.
First pitch changeup, he gets a called strike. You got to really know who that hitter is at the plate in order to throw that pitch again and again.
That's in for a strike on the outside corner. 0-2 now. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the second game of the series. And that just misses.
Well, I think he's trying to get a feel for where that one missed. I mean, it could have gone either way, but he looked a little shocked for a second there.
Here comes a pitch. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. 2 down, nobody on. Goes down looking. Down in order go the Red Sox as the lead remains 3-1. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Woody Vincent. This is his 3rd time out this year. Here's the catcher to hit, Robert Franklin.
Robert Franklin.
The wind of the pitch. And that's outside. 1-0. Vincent measures 5 feet 10 inches, 205 pounds, and he was born in the Netherlands. And they're at the knees, and the count 1-1. And that one is inside. And he deals. Now a pop-up on the infield. Broom snags it, and there's one down. And now Daniel Bauer. Just missed. And another ball. The Red Sox trying to protect a 2-run lead, and we're in the top of the 8th. Wouldn't chase that time.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if they'll walk you.
There's the strike, 3-1.
Clearly taking all the way there in that 3-0 count. It was a cookie right down the middle.
One down, base is empty. Fights it off, he'll see another. Lifted in the air, right field. Ramirez makes the grab on the run. So the lineup flips over. Carlo Rosario getting ready to hit. Right through there for a strike. Next pitch way upstairs. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The pitch. On the ground to short. Whips it to first. And that is that. The Guardians go down in order. Score holds. It's 3-1. And we're back here at Fenway Park, ready for the bottom of the 8th. And stepping in for Boston, Alfredo Ramirez. And the right-hander back to work. In the air, foul off first. Klein drifts towards it, makes the catch for the out. And there's one away.
Up next for the Red Sox, the shortstop, Eddie.
So the batting order turns over. And next for the Red Sox, Eddie Diaz. And a little something extra at stake in this at-bat as he's hitless so far with his hitting streak in jeopardy.
Counts 1-0.
Swings through that one.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air, left field, pretty well struck. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Up next for the Red Sox, the second baseman.
2 outs, base is empty. Now it's the second baseman, Mike Phillips. He's already homered in this game. And first offering is fouled off. Foul ball. Kicks and fires.
Ball 1. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. 2 outs. Fights that one away, still 1-2.
Five foul balls in this at bat so far, and these two are going head to head. You can see the crowd. They're starting to get into it a little bit more and more each pitch, even though there hasn't been a ball in play yet.
8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Picks and misses. It's a strikeout. 1-2-3 go the Red Sox, but they still lead it 3-1. A new arm into the game, the righty, Jorge Villanueva. He comes in with a chance for his second save of the season. Ryan Armas digs in now. 0 for 3 with 3 flyouts. And a pitch. And a swing and a miss there. Villanueva, an all-star a season ago. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a changeup, and occasionally works in a splitter. 0-2 now. Good eye right there. Hard ground ball, base knock. Singy, that's a start.
Yeah, as soon as that ball got through, I could see down in the dugout, players pumping their fists. They know that they got a chance in this ball game.
Michael Klein, the next to hit. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. The tying run at the plate. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. He's got it. He's 2 outs away. So next will be the 4-hole hitter for the Guardians, Andres Crespo, 1 for 3. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Talk about the right guy at the right spot. They really need a rally, and this guy is someone you can believe in to find a way to get on base.
There's a strike.
The 2 strikes. May see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
With the tying run at the plate here at the top of the 9th. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, that slider was way out of the zone, and for me, it just comes down to not seeing the pitch out of the hand, not tracking it into the zone, and then also being a little bit anxious, not confident in your 2-strike approach. And so when a guy's in that position, you get him to commit early, and a lot of times you get the swing and miss, as you did right there.
Tying run at the plate.
What do you got?
Started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, did not go. In the air, right side. It falls in, and that's a hit. And now they'll have runners on the corners with 2 away.
Every now and then you'll see a right fielder try to throw out that runner at first. The hitter takes offense to it.
Well, nobody ever tried to throw you out at first.
Just the second baseman every time I'd roll over on the ground.
So 2 on. With 2 away. Digging in, Phil Webb. This one driven, deep center field, on its way, home run. That was blasted to the moon. It's his 8th home run of the year. It's 4-3. Well, that swing changes things.
Yes, it does. They were in striking distance. They found a way to fight back big time. Well, he went up there 0-0 looking to do damage. I think he had his sights set on that pitch. He went and got it and circled the bases.
They hand the ball over to a new arm, Diego Castilla.
And one thing on him, he's been really good this
Diego Castilla.
season at keeping the ball in the park. Not an easy guy to take deep.
And the batter now, Tim Gold. That misses off the outside edge. That's off the mark. Now 2-0. Activity in the bullpen. Steve Rigdon, the young right-hander, up and throwing. The pitch. Late swing, foul to the left. One-run game here in the top of the ninth. That one hammered left field. And it's off the Green Monster. Around first, heading for two. And he greets the new arm from the bullpen with a double.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. Loud contact leads to the double. I mean, you can tell that extra base is written all over it as it jumped off of his stick.
So two down. Robert Franklin now at the plate. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. Next offer in there for a strike. And that is strike two. Swing and a broken bat roller towards third. Picks it up with the bare hand, and they get the out. And some late inning drama here in the ninth as this homer gives them the lead. And the home team down a run. Back here in Boston. Last chance for the home team. So stepping in for Boston, Robert Mantle. And a good eye there.
Pretty good pitch to take a pass at in a 1-0 count. Just not able to square it up.
Next offering is downstairs. And another ball. Valero waiting to bat for the Red Sox. Ball four, he worked in, and that'll keep the line moving. Shrug on the pitch out of the pen here.
Big swing and miss stuff right here, Boog. Averaging more than one strikeout per inning this season. So far, he's been pretty electric.
Valero up next for the Red Sox. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. One-run game, bottom nine. And fouled off.
He's bagging. Give me that pitch one more time. A hanging changeup just out in front.
The 0-2. And that one almost got it. Fouls it off, still 1-2. That's inside.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
That one misses for count now. Giovanni Broom in the on-deck circle. And now the lefty. Foul ball, and it remains a full count.
His eyes got big. He saw that changeup way out in front. Better to pull it than to get jammed on something off speed like that.
And the pitch. He walked in, and that will keep things going. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at-bat. Bottom of the ninth, one-run game, 2 on. Giovanni Broom getting ready to hit. Bunts it straight back to the mound. Got him on the off-balance throw. Runners advance on a good sac bunt.
Boog, that's a good at-bat simply because they found a way to move both runners up a base. Now they're in a really good spot with 2 runners in scoring position.
So 2 in scoring position with 1 out. Leo Muriel up next for the Red Sox. There's a strike, 95 of that one.
Well, in this situation with runners on, you've got to get ahead in the count so that you can dictate the rest of the at-bat. Nice job right there.
Puts a bunt down. Save! He beats it as the tying run scores. Here in the bottom of the ninth, 1 out. Now here's the Red Sox DH, Jeffrey Balgard.
Huge moment for him and his team, Boog. You know, some guys just grip it a bit too tight in a big spot like this, having a chance to tie it up in the bottom of the ninth. But He didn't let the moment get to him. Comes up with the RBI knock, and now he's giving his teammates a chance to walk this thing off with the win if they can push across another run.
Movement in the pen for the Guardians. Tristan Santos, the rookie right-hander, is getting loose. Not close with that one. And the count 1-2.
0-2 pitch that far out of the zone gives the hitter a little confidence that maybe he can climb back into this at bat.
Look out! And it hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
These types of mistakes usually turn out to be costly this late in the ball game. Things can really slip away in a hurry.
Just missed. That misses the zone, and now 2-0.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in or on. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
Now the drive, that's a base hit. Across is the winning run, and the Red Sox walk it off 5-4.
The final line score for our ball game.
Just about set to go now, and getting to start.
Esteban
Rivera. What do you have on him, Chris?
Well, this guy's just been filthy out there on the mound. Hitters batting under 200 against him, and they're just having a hard time squaring up anything, doing any type of damage. The only way he hurts himself is if he gives up the free passes and surrenders a rare home run. But outside of that, it's going to be a tough job for the opposing lineup today.
So 2 balls and no strikes.
2 balls, no strikes.
In the air, right field, under it. And there's one away. Here's the Guardians lineup now. Singy, the numbers tell us this is an offense designed to swing it. They're not going to force a ton of action on the bases. And so obviously that is one of the focal points that we'll look at.
And you look at the quality of the at-bats because of the fact that the legs aren't a part of this game. They have to be very selective, look for long pitch counts, grinding out at-bats, and really barrels to the baseball because it's a lot easier to jog around the bases than for these guys to sprint.
Ramirez hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
Batting third, the first baseman,
Michael Klein digs in for the Guardians. 3 for 9 of the series coming in. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. 2 outs, base is empty. Next offering upstairs.
It's a good take.
Swing and a bouncer. And he picks it up and he'll put it in his pocket. And a 1-2 again. And down on strikes. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Guardians fail to score. Now the Red Sox will get their shot. No score. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here with my pal Singy. And on the mound now, Nathan Coleman. And Singy, that may be his name, but the strikeout is his game.
Well, Brooke, I can tell you've been working on that one, but yes, you are right. This guy strikeout per 9, over 11. I mean, that's just getting it done. There are a lot of strikeouts in that other lineup, and when you look at what he's able to do, man, it's going to be a fun one to watch today.
The wind of the pitch. That hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning.
Well, we all know your chances of scoring go way up when the leadoff batter finds his way on somehow. Double play, it's a quick remedy, but the offense has to love this start with the heart of the order coming up.
And here is Mike Phillips. Right through there for a strike. The pitch. There's a strike.
Good approach right there. You want to get something just a little higher that you can elevate. Stay out of that double play.
Next pitch is outside.
I don't know how you take that one after the called strike on the corner, just a little bit off the edge.
The pitch. Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. Stays alive. Kicks and deals. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Nobody out. Runner at first. Next offering misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And the pitch. Got him swinging.
It's a strikeout, but they'll be in good shape if they make their outs as difficult as that one. Those grinding ABs take a toll on pitchers the game goes on.
And stepping in for Boston, Robert Mantle. Pulled hard, but it's a foul ball. Swings through that.
Another 0-2 count right here. Pitcher just in the driver's seat. He can go anywhere he wants to go right here.
Step off throw to first, and he's back in easily. Got him looking. Now 2 out.
Well, I think that's a case of overthinking right there. You got 3 straight fastballs looking in the 0-2 count. Just a poor bat.
And now the veteran catcher, Alex Valdez.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
Ball 1, no strikes. Two gone, but the go-ahead run is at first. Here in the 3rd and final game of the series. And that's a strike.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger. And perhaps the best pitch he'll see in this at-bat to hit.
Clips the corner, and it's 1-2. And another ball. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. There's a swing and a drive. Back there. And that one is over the monster and gone. A gigantic blast. His 2nd of the year, and just like that, they're out front. It's 2-0. That was blasted.
Absolutely, no doubt off the bat. breaking ball on the inside part of the plate requires a hitter to stay really square with his mechanics. If you fly open with the front shoulder, there's no way you keep that ball fair. An outstanding job mechanically. He deserves that home run.
2 outs, nobody on. And next for the Red Sox, Jeffrey Balgard. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Two down, nobody on. Here's a high fly ball out to center. On the move. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that's the inning. 2 runs for Boston on the home run. It's now a 2-0 ball game. You're dialed into the show. Top of the second. Now it's the veteran outfielder, Andres Crespo. Crespo measures 6 feet 2 inches, 32 years old, and he's won a Silver Slugger in the American League.
0-1's the count.
Righty to the plate. Swings and misses. And that's strike 2. Ricky Holiday, our umpire behind the dish, known as pretty fair umpire for both hitters and pitchers.
1 ball.
Yeah, I think that's right, Boo. There is a little inconsistency on the corners of the plate. You can't always be sure how it's going to go with those borderline pitches as the game progresses.
Gets a piece and stays alive. What about an umpire's height? How much of a role does that play in your experience and what the strike zone is like?
Yeah, I think it pushes the strike zone up a little bit, which, you know, as a former hitter, you like that. You wanted the ball up. You didn't want to have to deal with stuff down in the zone consistently. Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Stepping up for the Guardians, Eric Coffman. Right through there for a strike.
0-1.
The pitch. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Red Sox leading it by 2 here in the rubber match of this 3-game series. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. This one popped up. Phillips moving under it. Nabs it, and there's 1 down. And up next for Cleveland, Phil Webb. Runner takes off, pitching for a strike. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag.
Well, with a good arm behind the dish, it's definitely a roll of the dice here to try to steal second base. Man, he can zip it down there so quickly. That was a pretty good throw as well, but really good, clean, stolen base. He can be pretty proud of himself.
Check on the runner. Crespo back in on a dive. Red Sox by 2 here at the top of the second. That one fouled off. And the right-hander deals. Good eye in that spot.
Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're smart, you'll look for something down in the zone, but not too far. Don't want to chase that breaking ball in the dirt.
Tapped out in front of the plate. Throws to first in time.
The shortstop,
Tim Gold digs in now. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. Little chopper rolls foul.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
2 outs. And 1-2. That one out to right. Ramirez brings it in with a nice running grab. One left for the Guardians. They trail it here 2-0. We head to the bottom of the second. And here's the first baseman, Leo Muriel.
Leo Muriel.
As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers.
1-0.
That one misses, and that's ball 1. And that's outside.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
And that one fouled off. And now it's even up.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
The line to kick the pitch. Good job to fight that one off. The lefty fires. And now the count is full. And another power hitter lurking in the on-deck circle. And so the lefty allows the leadoff free pass. That's a great at-bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
A great back and forth in that at-bat. He play off some really close pitches, and somehow Bogey found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Now snap throw to first. Muriel dives back in safely. Polero, the batter now as he swings and misses for strike 1. Runner at first with no outs here. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate. Just a simple ground ball the other way. They had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
Adam Valentin, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Foul ball there. Coffman, one of the best strikeout pitchers in the game, and that certainly is a benefit to him when he's in a spot like this. The Red Sox trying to break this one open. Bottom half of inning number 2. Late swing fouled off.
Yeah, if you're going to be in the game in high leverage situations, you've got to be able to get the swing and miss and put hitters away.
And a pitch. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
You usually are going to see that inside fastball a little longer coming in from the opposite side, but that pitch really got in on him right there. I mean, that's a well-thrown pitch. Tough to do anything with that in terms of getting the hands through and the sweet spot of the bat to the baseball.
Alfredo Ramirez in the box now as he leaves that one up high. Two on, one out. On the ground right side. 4, 6, 3. It's a double play. And that'll do it for the inning. One hit, one left. We head on down to the top of the third. It's the Red Sox 2 and the Guardians nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. On to the third inning. Here's the catcher, Adam Knapp. The right-hander back to work. Bottom of the zone and a called strike. Strike 2.
ball now. He may have not liked either of those first two pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
Next offering is down low.
His understanding of the strike zone, very impressive. That was a very close 0-2 fastball. I just don't know how you take that.
Hard hit right side. And he handles it himself for the out.
Batting up, the second baseman,
Daniel Bauer will hit next. And that's in there at the knees for a strike.
This guy is just filling up the strike zone right now. Don't want to get yourself in an 0-2 hole. You better be ready to pull the trigger on the first pitch.
And now the count is even. One down, base is empty. Swing and a pop-off in foul ground. Balgard makes the grab, 2 down.
Now batting, the center fielder.
So the Guardians lineup turns over. Ray Greer digs in for the Guardians. Flied to right his first time. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. The Guardians trailing by 2. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. And they'll do it again.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
Next offering upstairs. And another ball.
Five foul balls in this at bat so far, and these two are going head to head. You can see the crowd. They're starting to get into it a little bit more and more each pitch, even though there hasn't been a ball in play yet.
Right-hander kick steals. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at-bat.
One of the things about that two-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a two-out RBI, and those are the best. That is if you are the offensive side of it.
Gonzalez in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Move to first, and he's back in there. Here comes a pitch. And there's a foul ball. The Red Sox up by 2 here in the 3rd and final game of the series. To the right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Guardians lead 1, and they're down 2-0. As we go to the last of the 3rd. Now here's the Red Sox leadoff hitter, Eddie Diaz. Coleman back to work. Fastball for a strike. Breaking ball inside. And it's a ball and a strike. The wind of the pitch. Up the middle. Bauer gets it to first. Leadoff hitter gone in the 3rd.
Now back, second baseman.
Mike Phillips up next for the Red Sox. His first at bat was a strikeout. Slider misses outside. 1 out, base is empty. Strikes and fires. In the air, right field. Crespo makes a nice running catch.
The left fielder, number 22. Robert.
2 outs, base is empty. Now the left fielder, Robert Mantle. Swings through that one for strike 1.
0-1's the count.
High in the air, out to right. Crespo settles underneath it, and that'll do it. And we're back onto the fourth. Now here is Michael Klein.
Michael Klein.
The wind and the pitch. Strike on the outside corner. Going 1.
You know, these Guardians just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases that are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
No.
Way inside, gets out of the way. Slider ties him up, struck him out. So in now for Cleveland, Andres Crespo. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Pitch misses, ball 1. You know, Singy, they talk about Red Sox Nation, but there is something to that because the Boston Red Sox aren't just about Boston or Massachusetts. It's that whole New England area. So you're talking about Maine, New Hampshire, Vermont, Northern Connecticut. There's a whole segment of the country that is locked in on the Boston Red Sox pitch to pitch throughout the summer.
2 strikes.
That one not close, and it's a full count.
They travel really well, and I think Red Sox fans are sprinkled all over the country.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout. 2 outs, base is empty. Eric Coffman digs in for the Guardians. Flied out his first time. And a foul ball. And he deals. In there for a strike at the top of the zone.
No ball, 2 strikes.
2 down, nobody on. Top half of inning number 4. Breaks his bat. There's a soft liner. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Guardians go down 1-2-3. They're still down. It's 2-0. Back here in Boston, ready to go, bottom 4. So here's Boston's cleanup hitter, Alex Valdez. The pitch. And that is in for a strike. 0-1.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball. You know, these Red Sox showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
He goes down looking.
Well, you could tell he wasn't expecting that ball to break back in on him. He may have been looking for something away, maybe something soft, but that slider on the inside corner absolutely froze him.
Balgar in now, takes ball 1 off the plate. And a foul ball.
Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set him up to do more damage later in this game.
The 1-1 is fouled off. And the pitch. And another ball. And there's a ball. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Good battle here, about to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Outside, and that is ball 4. That's a great at-bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
Now, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at-bats?
That's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a false scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. Muriel in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1. Left-hand hitter waits right through there for a strike. Throw to first. Foul guard back on a dive. Man at first, 1 away. Here's the pitch. Runner on the go. Fly ball to right. Crespo settles under this one. Makes the catch. Out number 2.
The bat, the 17.
Hannes Valero, the next to hit. You talk about the power and the speed together.
Well, we knew he was going to be a stud just coming up, making his way through the minor leagues, and quickly at this level, an impact player.
That one missed. Next offering is in for a strike.
Very dominant with that fastball inside. Hitter's going to be conscious of that. Now you have the outer half of the plate to work with out there in the mound.
Coleman checks over to first, and he's back. Wouldn't chase that time.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Swinging a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. Two outs. That's too high, and it's ball 4. Another walk.
Not what he wanted to do right there, Boog. That keeps this inning alive, puts a runner in the scoring position, and a chance for this offense to add on to their lead.
Adam Valentin getting ready to hit. Struck out swinging his first time. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1.
0-1.
That one ripped. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. Runner from second scores as they add on. It's 3-zip. Tag, and he's out at the plate. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. So 1 run on 1 hit. No errors, and a runner left. We played 4. It's the Red Sox 3, and the Guardians all set for the start of the inning. Stepping up for the Guardians, Phil Webb. First pitch misses. Webb, a former All-Star, 31 years old. He's playing today in his home state of Massachusetts. front there as he swings through it. The Red Sox with some bullpen action. Steve Rigdon getting ready to go. Doe warming up as well. The pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
The batter, number 8, shortstop.
Dominant performance for him today, Boo. Just 2 hits allowed so far, no runs across either, and he's had an answer for just about every hitter he's faced. So I don't think this hit is going to knock him off his stride too much.
And that one fouled off. And here it comes. And a foul ball. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. The shortstop takes the ball. Just off the outside part of the plate. That one misses, and the count's full. Towards first, and it gets by him.
He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock, and we'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
Now the catcher up to hit, Adam Knapp. Grounded out his first time up. Swing and a miss.
0-1's the count.
There's a strike. Don't play situation here. He's been working up in the zone. Typically, you look for guys to get that ground ball. See if he adjusts on this next pitch.
Kicks and deals. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. First and second go out. And we're at the top of the 5th. And the righty deals. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. And downstairs.
2 strikes.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
2-2, count.
Righty delivers. On the ground, right side. There's one.
Out.
And that's 2.
The 3-6-1 double play, in my opinion, one of the toughest plays to make. You've got a pitcher covering first, and the middle infielder throwing to a moving target. Everything has to be perfect, and right there, they made it look pretty easy.
And up next for Cleveland, Daniel Bauer. Popped out and fouled ground first time through. There's a strike.
0-1.
2 outs. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Headed towards the corner. And it stays fair. The run scores from third, and now just a 2-run deficit. Bauer into second, and he's got a double.
Comes through with the RBI. Kind of a risky pitch coming inside with the breaking ball like that. You have to bury it. Otherwise, it's not too difficult to get the bat to it like he did that time.
And so the Red Sox go to the bullpen. Ken Shipley.
And this is an important part of this game. Tight score and still a lot of outs to get. So they're looking for a big outing out of him right here to get some critical outs.
Back to the top of the lineup. Ray Greer now at the plate. He's 0 for 1. Ball 1 there. Left-hand batter waits. Just missed. And another ball. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it can be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at-bat turns out.
There's a strike up high. 3-1. Yeah, there's ball 4.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. A game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for right there.
So first and second with 2 outs. Adrian Gonzalez digs in now. Fouled off. He was late. That breaking ball is in for a strike, and quickly it is 0-2. And that one is inside ball 1. Two on, 2 outs. In the dirt. And an excellent job keeping it right there. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. And now the lefty keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. The Red Sox leading by 2 here in the rubber match of this 3-game series. And another ball. So both runners should be on the move here on the full count pitch.
Yeah, this is a good chance to tie up this ball game. See if he can find some open grass in the outfield.
At the belt and fires. Base hit right field. Runner around third on his way to the plate. He'll score, and they trail by 1.
Big time at bat right there. Comes through, and they're back within a run. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit. Chance now to even this game if they can put a ball in play, maybe an error, maybe a hit.
Now it's going to be Michael Klein. Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. The pitch. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2.
defensive swing right there. Some cheese on the inside part of the plate. But the hands are still stinging after that one.
Wouldn't chase that time.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
And just misses with that one.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
And that's outside. And that's ball 3. And a pitch. And looking. Huge strikeout there. So it's 2 runs on 4 hits. No errors and a couple left on. Last half of the 5th coming up. It's the Red Sox. Back inside Fenway Park. And now the right fielder, Alfredo Ramirez. The wind of the pitch. Off the plate inside, and it's 1-0. Movement in the bullpen. Henry Imasa appears to be getting loose. Pereira also getting ready. And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball 2. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Strike on the inside corner. The line to kick the pitch. And that's ball 4.
He just hasn't had great command of his pitches in this one. Definitely more walks than you'd like to see.
So stepping in for Boston, Eddie Diaz. Just missed. And a pitch. Swing and a drive, deep right field. Way back there. And out of here. He flexes his power with that swing. And they throw a pair on the board. It's 5-2.
That's a swing that'll boost the win probability for sure. Such an incredible swing right there on that breaking ball away. Did an incredible job of keeping the hands back, letting it travel. And boy, he just hammered that. Recognized the break. And man, this guy kept his front foot down. Weight didn't transfer until the exact time. An excellent backspin to carry it over the fence.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Nate Coffman will depart. Walk's a big problem for him today as he leaves on the hook for the loss. Back after a quick break with a new pitcher. So Cleveland brings on a new reliever, Henry Imasa.
And as relievers go, he's not a big strikeout guy. He tries to force weak contact, so command and execution are huge for him.
Phillips up to hit for the 3rd time as he lays off inside ball 1.
You know, these Red Sox putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the starter early, get him out of the game before he settles in, so I'd say mission accomplished.
Greer sizing this one up, and there's one down.
The left fielder, number 22, Robert
Mantle will hit next. That's in for a strike. 2 runs across in the inning. Last half of inning number 5. Smoked into left, base hit. And now it's the catcher for the Red Sox, Alex Valdez. He's already homered here in this one. First offering, and it just misses. That's a strike. Right through there for a strike.
That big curve inside's a pitch that can buckle you a little bit. Looks like a fastball out of the hand and then just drops over that inside part of the plate.
That one down the line, and that's just foul. Still only one out here in the inning. Bounce to third. Gonzalez. One at second. And it's a double play to end the inning. 2 runs for Boston on the home run. It's now 5-2. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Top 6. Now the 4-hole hitter for the Guardians. Andres Crespo. Shipley back to work. Way high.
Looking to get something going. This is the guy you want at the plate. He's been great for this team. He is a professional hitter.
That one fouled off. Now it's belted. Deep to left. Way out of here. Home run. His 13th home run of the season. It's 5-3. He absolutely feasts on right-handed pitching and devours that one for a homer.
And you can see that's what he expects of himself at bat after at bat. He's that confident. With a low 90s fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit hard. Really good swing there. Patient and waited for it. It was like BP all over again.
So the Red Sox bring on a new pitcher, Steve Rigdon.
Not having a lot of success against right-handed hitters. They've been hitting them around. So this next matchup might be tough for him.
Coffman in the box again, takes a strike. Next one misses, and 1-1. Just missed. Right-handed reliever.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Line drive, and it stays fair. And that knock bumps his hitting streak into double digits, Chris. He's hitting 10 straight.
Yeah, and on a nice trajectory. Average going up, OBP. Everything he's doing at the plate right now just seems to be working.
Here's the left fielder, Phil Webb. 1 for 2. Pitch misses there, and that is ball 1. And he deals. Hard liner. Brings it in. So digging in, Tim Gold. First pitch, and he just misses.
Evidently not too impressed with that call, and it feels like he got squeezed on the outside corner, so he's making his case. You've got to be careful to pick your spots in terms of showing your frustration with the umpire, and he felt this was his time.
With the tying run at the plate, and we're in the top half of the sixth. The shortstop takes the ball. Splits the plate. That's strike two. That one the other way, and foul ball. And a pitch. Out to short. That's a hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with one gone.
Now
not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
And next is the Guardians catcher, Adam Knapp. Just missed. With the go-ahead run at the plate, here in the third and final game of the series. Line drive. Drops into the glove.
Man, he smoked that fastball. He's all over it. It's just frustrating when you can't get it to fall. Maybe next time up he'll find a hole.
So in now for Cleveland, Daniel Bauer. This is what stat nerds like myself might call a high leverage situation.
Yeah, but not sure what the numbers say, but clearly an at-bat that could change the course of this game dramatically.
And that one fouled off. And the right-hander deals. That's ripped into the outfield. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Guardians get one back on this homer. It's now a 5-3 ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here at Fenway, well, we go bottom six. Now the third baseman, Jeffrey Balgard. As he turns on the rubber, and with that live arm delivers. Action in the pen down there. Carlos Hernandez, a right-hander with big strikeout stuff, is getting it fired up. Sitlo, a left-hander, also throwing. Righty to the plate. Out to short. Goal. In plenty of time to first. And that's one out as they get the leadoff hitter in the sixth.
Well, nice job by the shortstop to field that on the backhand and gather himself, get his feet underneath him. He had a long throw, but he knew he had plenty of time to take that extra step, secure the grip, and finish the throw.
And now the first baseman, Leo Muriel. This one lifted in the air, left field, settles under it, puts it away for the out. 2 down.
Now batting, center fielder, Honus.
2 outs, base is empty. Honus Valero up next for the Red Sox. And a good eye there. Next pitch is outside. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the bottom of the sixth. That one misses, and it's 3-0. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
Well, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this one. It's the second time he's taken ball 4.
Adam Valentin up next for the Red Sox. Throw over to first. Valero back in on a dive. That one misses. That's 5 straight. Now time called. Pitching coach coming out for a meeting as 2 relievers continue to throw in the bullpen. And the 1-0. Line drive, Adam in center field. And the Red Sox leave 1. And it remains 5-3. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Henry Doe.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Greer leading things off and takes a strike. Boston's bullpen with some activity. Woody Vincent, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Villanueva, the right-hander, loosening up as well. Foul ball there. The pitch. That's down and in.
Tough to take a 2-strike changeup that just missed. I think it froze him.
Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. The 1-2. And another ball.
2-2 now.
That one misses. 3 balls, 2 strikes. The wind of the pitch. Swing at a ball lifted to center field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 1 away.
Now batting, third baseman, Adrian.
Stepping up for the Guardians, Adrian Gonzalez. 1 for 3. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Ball 1, no strike.
Out of line, out towards center. And there's 2 down.
The first baseman, number 12.
And up next for Cleveland, Michael Klein. 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts. And takes low for ball 1. And that one hammered Polero. Reaching back towards the wall. And it bangs off the monster.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
And in scoring position with 2 away. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Andres Crespo.
1-0.
In the dirt, blocked, but no advance. That's ball 1. The tying run at the plate. That's in there, and it's 1-1. Runner at second, 2 down.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand.
Third out. One left for the Guardians. Still a 2-run deficit. It's 5-3. Set for the last half of the 7th. And here is Alfredo Ramirez.
Alfredo.
The right-hander back to work. And it's fouled away. The pitch. Hot shot to third. Over to first. 1 up, 1 down.
Now batting, the shortstop, Eddie Diaz.
And the batter now, Eddie Diaz. Can't forget the 2-run shot he launched out of here in the 5th.
Yeah, one of the biggest swings of the game, Berg, as he looks to make even more of an impact in this at-bat right here.
And ball 1.
Counts 1-0.
Swing and a high fly ball down the left field line, but hooking foul. A big swing and a miss. Base is empty, 1 away. Here at the bottom of the 7th. And that's off the inside edge. The count now 2-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Kicks and deals. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
One down. And stepping in for Boston, Mike Phillips. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a strikeout. Fought off foul. The pitch. Swing and a miss. 0-2.
From a pitcher's perspective, that's a beautiful splitter right there. As a hitter, you don't like it, but he's commanded his fastball, and out of that same tunnel, that splitter comes, and the bottom just falls out of it.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
We'll take a look at the 3-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter is going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
Robert Mantle up next for the Red Sox. In the dirt, ball 1. Left-hand hitter waits. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Man on second, 2 down. Swung on, belted. That one is back. Out of here. A massive home run. His 9th homer of the year, and they add a pair. It's 7-3. That's their 3rd home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. You see how he stays square to the plate. He takes a breaking ball that's away, gets around it, gets it up in the air, and hits a long home run. Not exactly the way that you teach it in the cave, but you'll take the result.
So 2 away with nobody on. And here's the catcher, Alex Valdez. And there's a strike on the outside corner. kicks and fires. Slides, but he can't come up with it. And that extends the inning.
Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Now, Jeffrey Balgard. Swinging a foul, pushed off to the right. Two runs across in the inning here in the rubber match of this 3-game series. Ripped to short. That's out number 3. But 2 come across to score in the inning courtesy of this 2-run homer. It's now a 4-run lead at 7-3. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Woody Vincent. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again.
Number 43, Woody Vincent.
Leading off, Eric Coffman. The pitch. Fastball for a strike. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Diego Castilla preparing to come on if needed. Villanueva also throwing. That hits the dirt. Going to count 1-2.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in an 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
Rips that one center field. Polero racing over to make the catch. Phil Webb digs in for the Guardians. And that one fouled off. Vincent, in his rookie season, he features a 4-seam fastball, a 2-seamer, a changeup, a slider, and he occasionally uses a curve.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Missed with a changeup, and a count 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The Red Sox leading by 4, and we're in the top of the 8th. The 1-2. And
Ball
another
2.
ball.
Straighten him up
2
a little
balls,
bit.
2 strikes.
Good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had it fooled.
Tim Gold getting ready to hit. And he pumps it a strike.
Dangerous spot for that slider right there. He didn't seem to quite finish out front and get that sharp break. Tell you what, he doesn't want to throw that pitch again.
The shortstop takes the ball. Next offering in there for a strike. It's a ball in 2 strikes. 2 down, nobody on. Lifted in the air, out to left, and that'll do it. Bottom of the 8th. Still stepping in for Boston. Leo Muriel. The right-hander back to work. Not even close there. And that's ball 1. Right through there for a strike.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
Right-hander kicks, deals. And there's a strike.
Well, he went inside a couple of times, and now outside. Hitter's not exactly sure where to look for this next pitch.
Trying to get him to chase on a changeup that time. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And here it comes.
3-2.
Fights it off. You'll see another. Payoff pitch. Stays alive. The wind of the pitch. And a rope with the center field base hit. So he gets a hit after a long battle with the pitcher. And next for the Red Sox, Valero. Now move to first. Muriel dives back in safely. Fastball for a strike. And the pitch. Right side. And it goes just foul.
One ball.
In the dirt. Runner holds. Count goes to 1-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. And a foul ball. He stays alive.
He's getting the barrel to the balls. Just got to work on that timing a little bit.
Here comes a pitch. And that one just missed off the outside edge. In the dirt, and that's ball 3. At the belt and fires. And they'll do it again. The pitch. And he walked him. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at-bat.
Not the start to this inning he was hoping for on the mound. Now he's going to have to really dial it up against the bottom part of this lineup to get out of this jam.
And next is the designated hitter, Adam Valentin. And there's a ball. First and second, no outs. Here in the bottom half of the 8th inning. And there's a foul ball. Not close with that one. 2-1.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Righty delivers. Ground ball left side. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. Not in time. Great effort, but it's an infield hit.
Now back, right fielder, Alfredo Ramirez.
Alfredo Ramirez up next for the Red Sox. That misses. 1-0. And a pitch. Trying to get him to chase on the changeup that time.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in a run. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
And a pitch. Cleveland has some action going in their pen. Tristan Santos getting loose out there. The count 2-1. Base hit. One run is in. Fires to the plate. Save. He beats it. And it's now a 6-run lead.
Picks himself up a couple of ribbies. We often hear the phrase short to it, long through it. And that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early. Squared it up with the well-timed swing. And came away with a beautiful line drive in the center field.
So the Red Sox lineup turns over. And stepping in for Boston, Eddie Diaz. That one misses. Ball 1. There's a strike. Up and in, and a count 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And strike 2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Mike Phillips up next for the Red Sox. And a little something extra at stake in this at-bat as he's hitless so far with his hitting streak in jeopardy. Hit in the air, right field. Crespo moving under this one. Pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
The left fielder, number 22, Robert Mantle.
Robert Mantle, the next to hit. He's already homered in this game. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. This to center field. Greer makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors, but 2 are left stranded.
Diego.
We go to the 9th. Now here is Adam Knapp. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. And there's one down.
Very nice job to get your first out of the ball game.
He's 2 outs away. Here's the second baseman, Daniel Bauer. First pitch just misses.
I can't play around with him here. It's a 6-run lead at this point. Got to attack hitters even if you give up a solo shot.
Missed with a changeup. 2-0. 1 down, base is empty. That one finds the zone. 2-1 now. That's ripped. Base hit. And now the lineup turns over with 1 away.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Swing and a high fly ball to left. Mantle under it and puts the squeeze on that one. And there are 2 down.
Now back, first baseman, Adrian Gonzalez.
So they're down to their final out. At the plate, Adrian Gonzalez. That misses, and that's ball one. The Guardians with a lot of ground to make up here at the top of the ninth. Pitch misses, and the count is 2-0. Trying to get him to chase on the changeup that time. Michael Klein waits on deck. Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
Michael Klein digs in now. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
That just misses, and it's 1-1. Singy, one of the things that's interesting is that guys really don't worry about swing and miss from an offensive standpoint anymore. So when you see somebody who contacts the ball like this, do you think of that as plus value?
Absolutely, if he's doing damage. Now, if he's rolling over and grounding out, then it's a different story. But, yeah, if he can put the ball in the gaps or over the fence, 100%.
1 strike away. Hard on the ground to first. Steps on the bag himself. Ball game.
These players just want to keep it rolling right now. You win this series, you got another team coming in, and you want to do exactly the same. Maybe even push a little further. Get yourself a sweep. You know the fans are going to be behind this club. They've been playing really well, and these players, you can tell they feel the energy these fans bring to the ballpark.
9-3. And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Toronto. Almost ready to get underway and towing the slab.
Out. Out. 3. Out. 3. You're out. Out. Out.
Bottom half of inning number 2. Here's the veteran outfielder, Andres Crespo. And a seed in the center. That's a base hit. And aboard on the leadoff single.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. It's hard to hit a baseball much better than that, and even a lot of professional hitters aren't able to reach an exit velo of 114 miles per hour. I'll tell you what, that's a very impressive swing of the bat. And now, let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Rosa in his 3rd season, 31 years old, and he's a former Rookie of the Year. And now, Eric Coffman. And that drops in for a strike. Headed down the line. And that will drop foul. 0-0 here in the bottom of the 2nd. And down on strikes he goes. 1 away.
Well, he's got great strikeout stuff on the mound, doesn't he? I mean, double-digit strikeouts in his last start, and he's just racking them up again in this one. This guy can really dominate a game out there. Not a fun assignment for any lineup.
Check on the runner. Crespo back on a dive. Antoine Jenkins, batting with one down, takes a strike. Left-hand batter waits. The throw, tag, and he's out.
You know, when you've got cooler temperatures like this, sometimes it's a little...
Take the base. You're out. Ball 4, take the base.
Andres Crespo digs in for the Guardians. And he's already singled in this game. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. All tied up. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. And that one fouled off. And the 0-2. Next offering misses down and away.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
And he deals. Just off the inside edge.
Close pitch there, and he's kind of wondering where it missed. You know, getting a feel for each umpire's strike zone is something that pitchers and hitters really have to think about and work on from game to game, and sometimes from at bat to at bat.
Now all even up. Hard hit, base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out. A perfect example right there. That play discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
First and second, no outs. Now it's the Guardians' DH, Eric Coffman. He's 0 for 1. And that's off the inside edge. And it's 1-0. And the righty deals. Right through there for a strike. Hard hit down the line and left. And that's a fair ball. One runs in. We'll throw to second. Not sure if too many people have been paying attention to it quite yet, Singy, but that extends his hit streak to 11 now.
Well, I know he knows about it, even if a lot of our viewers don't. And this is when it's clear it's no fluke. 11 games in a row. Man, that's when even the hitting coach starts to leave you alone. You're going so good that nobody wants to mess it up.
Dives, and he can't hang on. Safe at first as they can't make the play. Tim Gold digs in for the Guardians. And a foul ball. Runners at the corners, nobody out. Here in game 1 of this 3-game set. Way out front for strike 2.
Well, in this situation with a runner on first, less than 2 outs, some say, hey, get the ground ball, double play with 2 strikes. Some people say get the strikeout. I think you just execute your pitch, make the best pitch you possibly can, and let the result be whatever it's going to be.
And that's in the dirt. And it's 1-2.
0-2 curve right there. Hitter kind of expects that. And good job of just showing that confidence and trying to get back into this count.
fastball. Right side, foul territory. Sizes this one up. Hauls it in for the out. And there's one down.
Now catcher, Robert Franklin.
So in now for Cleveland, Robert Franklin. 0 for 1 so far. Pitch in for a strike. It's 0-1.
Not sure if he was expecting for the pitcher to come right at him, but he got a nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
Runners are at the corners, one away. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Big pitch right here. He's going to try to make a pitch that's going to produce a strikeout or a ground ball double play.
Two on, one out. Missed inside with the curve. The other way. He dives, but he can't make the catch. To first, and he beats it under one save. A run comes in the play.
Well, from the time you're a little leaguer, you're taught to hustle out of the box and give it a full sprint through the base, regardless of how you hit it. And he didn't make great contact, but the effort was there, and he earns the base hit.
So one out with two aboard. Now it's the second baseman, Daniel Bauer. Walked his first time. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. Close, but called a ball. And now it's even 1-1. Toronto's bullpen with some action. Chet Blanchard up and throwing. Werner, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. Runners at first and second with one gone. And a pitch. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. So the batting order turns over. Ray Greer now at the plate. This to third. They take the force out. That ends the inning. And new inning getting started. And now.
That's ball 4. Out. Out.
So now it's the four-hole hitter, Andres Crespo. On the ground to the left, and that's just foul. Crespo measures 6 feet 2 inches, 180 pounds, and he's a former All-Star Game MVP. Man at first, one away. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. Kicks and deals. Off the outside edge, and now the count is 2-2. The pitch. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. To left center. Sizing this one up. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
The batter, the designated hitter, Eric Coffman.
Man at first, stepping up for the Guardians, Eric Coffman, 1 for 2. the corner for a strike.
No ball. One strike.
Hard hit to third. They get the force, and that is the inning. Guardians lead 1, but they're on top by a count of 3-0.
Ball 4. Take your base. 3. 3. 3. Out. Out. You're out.
Now it's the right fielder, Andres Crespo. That one finds the zone, and that is strike 1. Right-handed reliever. Foul ball, still 0-2. Kicks and fires. Yeah, that's outside. Down 1-2.
Well, that's kind of what you expect in an 0-2 count. Excellent job of the hitter to have the plate discipline to lay off of that pitch.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Toughest pitch to hit. Fastball on the outer black. Man, sometimes you just got to tip your cap.
Coffman.
Eric Coffman digs in for the Guardians. 1 for 3. High fly ball, right field. Ariano in position, and there's 2 away.
Now pitching to the Guardians, number 24.
First base. 3. Out.
First and third, 2 away. Dominique Hernandez next up for the Blue Jays. Right through there for a strike.
0-1.
With the go-ahead run at the plate, here at the top of the 9th. Oh, he can't hang on. In to score for third, and it's a 1-run game. New pitcher on now, Randall Zitlow.
I can't imagine any save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at-bats they can. So it's always high stress. Let's see what he's got here to try and close it out.
Sitlow is just one strike away. Swing and a miss, struck him out. The tying and go-ahead runs are left aboard as this one is over.
That looked like the pitcher was getting into a little trouble there, but quickly brought out a pitch that isn't what most hitters are looking for with that great velocity. But it was really good movement on the changeup and a nice win today.
First pitch moments away, and starting this one.
You're out. Out. 3. That's ball 4.
And now the right fielder, Andres Crespo. And that's in there for strike 1. Presley. He's kind of interesting. You know, when you dig into the tendencies, he does a good job of limiting the hits, but the walks continue to be a problem. And there's the strike. Is it fair to say that a guy that sometimes will struggle with walks, that's the type of guy that is going to be inconsistent because the command isn't there?
Yeah, and you'll see that a lot with guys younger in their careers, that, you know, figuring out the command, figuring out the control, and understanding, you know, the difference between control and command. Control, I can throw strikes. Command says I can throw it where I want to in the strike zone.
That one missed. Max Scherzer's a good example of that. A guy in Detroit, it took him a while to figure out how to control, how to command, and now he throws it where he wants to pretty much all the time. The line to kick the pitch. That one blasted deep to right. That's bad. And that one is going to go. He sends it out of here. And they add to the lead. It's 3-0. Singy, he's got a nice hitting streak going, and he extends it another game with that swing.
So locked in right now, Boog, and clearly it's not like he's just stringing singles together during this streak. He wanted to hit, spent on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
And now it's going to be Eric Coffman. Check swing, he went too far, and it's a strike. That one fouled off. Already 3 runs across in the frame here in the second game of the series. Wouldn't chase that time.
Well, with this many pitches thrown here in this first inning, I mean, you're giving the other team a really good look. He's going to have to find a way to get some weak contact, maybe a swing and miss, get into that dugout and hit the reset button.
To the right side, Graham throws to first in time. 2 outs, base is empty. Phil Webb will hit next. First offering, and it just misses. Man at first. Now the 4-hole hitter for the Guardians, Andres Crespo. He's already homered here in this one. First pitch misses.
You know, these Guardians doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. Pitch count is pretty high, and they've played 4 runs already, so I think it's safe to say their game plan is working out pretty well right now.
On the ground to third. Can't glove it cleanly, and he beats it. He's safe. Eric Coffman, the next to hit. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. And that one sliced foul.
So they forced the starter to put in a lot of work, and they've been able to get to him for some runs. And hopefully that bullpen phone is working today.
And the right-hander deals. And it's even up. First and second here, no outs. Well, Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. The 2-1.
Nope.
And that one is lifted in the air. On the move. He's got it. And there's one away. It is interesting, though, when you consider the way the game is run now. It doesn't even matter that much if your starter doesn't go that deep, because teams are really aggressively building their bullpens. And up next for Cleveland, Phil Webb. 1 for 1 with a single so far. And that drops in for a strike.
Well, he left that changeup up. Got away with one there, and he'll take it, but doesn't want to make that mistake again.
That one off the mark, and the count even 1-1.
1-0.
Traffic on the bases with one already in here in the last half of the third. That one outside. Now 2 balls and a strike.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
That misses the zone. 3-1.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Next offering in there for a strike. Now 3-2.
3-2.
1 out. Runners at first and second. That's a good at bat right there. He was down early in that plate appearance. Works the walk.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound. But, you know, his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this. But he's going to have to buckle down right here.
Goal. Stands in now and watches strike 1.
Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
Two now. The shortstop takes the ball. Activity in the bullpen. James Werner, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Blanchard getting cranked up as well. Left-hand hitter waits. Now this is in the air down the line. Ariano makes the play. Runner tagging from third. Throw is on the line, and he scores. It's 5-1.
There you go. Nice little RBI there. It's a great at bat. Got the job done.
Now a chance for Robert Franklin. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. That one finds the zone. Strike one.
When you're struggling out there on the mound, hitters know that there'll be plenty of opportunities within the at-bat to try to get something to hit hard.
Two outs. And there's a rocket into the outfield. One run across. Coming home. He'll score. 2 runs are in. It's 7-1.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Ray Presley won't go any further, and we'll be back with their first arm out of the pen after a quick break. James Werner takes over on the mound.
Power slider guy, Boog. He throws it hard and gets a lot of late movement, so it's tough to pick up.
Man at second here with 2 away. Here's the second baseman, Daniel Bauer. And fires in a fastball at 95. Four runs already in the frame here in the second game of the series. Right-hander kicks, deals.
1 ball.
Squirts away a little bit. Nice job behind the plate there. Man at second. High fly ball out to center field. Cavado pulls it in on the run. So 4 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and a run. Andres Crespo getting ready to hit. Werner back to work. And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball 1.
You know, these Guardians really impressing me with the quality of their bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the starter early, get him out of the game before he settles in. So I'd say mission accomplished.
The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that's the first out in the bottom of the 5th.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Coffman in the box again, takes a strike.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they are creeping into my mind right now.
1 out, base is empty. That's in there, and the count is 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Struck him out swinging. Slider got him for strike 3.
Wow, just great bite to that slider. Broke hard out of the zone, and he just couldn't hold up the swing. You know, as a hitter, that pitch is really hard to take, and there's just not much you can do with it. You know that, but you don't want to get rung up by the umpire.
Webb up to the plate for the 3rd time as he looks at 1 down low. Next pitch is downstairs.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
2-0 to count. Here it comes. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. This one in the air. Should have this one. He's there. He's got it. And that is that. Nothing to. And welcome back to the ballpark. Here So out of the pen comes the right-hander, Grayson Norman.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleed and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
The right fielder,
Andres Crespo digs in for the Guardians. The pitch. Fly ball down the line. Ariano on his way over. Great catch, foul ground up against the wall.
the designated
He
hitter.
was all over that first pitch fastball, but just barely missed it. Man, this guy was ready to hit.
Now it's the DH, Eric Coffman. And a little something extra at stake in this at-bat as he's hitless so far with his hitting streak in jeopardy. Movement in the Blue Jays bullpen. Manuel Velez getting ready to go. Norman, in his 13th season, he features a four-seam fastball, a slider, a curve, and he works in a changeup. Foul ball. Base is empty, one away. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Into center. Cavado under this one. And there's two down.
Now batting, left fielder. Phil
2 outs, base is empty.
Webb.
Phil Webb now at the plate. 1 for 2. Fastball for a strike. Ground ball right side. 4. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. The Guardians go down in order, but they're still on top 7-2. We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Carlos
now
Hernandez.
pitching for the Guardians.
And you know, bullpen guys can
Number
struggle
27,
sometimes when they're called upon with big leads because it just doesn't have the same intensity as a tight game. So we'll see how sharp he is.
Leading
Your
off
mental
Blue
toughness
Jays,
matters in situations like this as well.
Eric.
And now for the Jays,
Freitas.
Eric Freitas. The wind of the pitch. Just missed. Movement in the bullpen. Tristan Santos up and loosening in the pen. The pitch. Swing and a miss as he was late that time. And he chases that one. And a strikeout for the first out here in the 9th. He's 2 outs away. So up next for Toronto, Enrique Ariano. Into the outfield, base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done.
And now Craig Orr. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And he deals. Top of the zone for a called strike. The Guardians leading by 5 here at the top of the 9th. Right through there for a strike. Trying to get him to chase on the changeup that time.
Good miss with that changeup away. He needs a ball on the ground for a double play. Minimize the potential threat right here. On the hitter's side, nice job of laying off that pitch.
Set down on strikes. And they're down to their last out.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Diaz stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Two outs. Right through there for a strike. This could end it. That's a little bit low. And the pitch.
Thank you.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. And that'll do it. The Guardians take the first 2 games of this series.
Whether you're a season ticket holder or you just come to a couple of games a year, to see your team win at home, there's just something special about that. Good job by this team to get it done for the hometown fans.
7-2 your final here today. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
The final lineup for our ball game tonight. First for the
So just about set now. And
3. Out. Out. 3. Out.
back here at Coffman Stadium, now it's the veteran outfielder, Andres Crespo. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Blunt measures 6 feet 4 inches. He throws a cutter, a changeup, and he occasionally uses a curve. There's a strike.
Oh, this guy is so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Righty to the plate. Hard ground ball, base knock. Now he'll turn for second. And he's got a leadoff double.
Well, his hot hitting continues. He's been getting great results lately. Everyone's trying to elevate the ball in today's game, but if you can hit a ball that hard on the ground, it's going to find some holes. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Next for the Guardians is the designated hitter, Eric Coffman. Collected 3 hits in the loss yesterday.
Ball.
And that one's a little bit low. Ball 1. And another ball.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
And there's a ball.
Get ready for some action here. Good RBI guy at the plate. Runners in scoring position, and the hitters count.
That one catches the zone, and the count is 3-1.
Well, it looks like he's wanting to work the upper part of the strike zone. What does that mean? Top hand better be working for the hitters. Adjust that side a little bit. Give yourself a chance to hit.
Downstairs, and it misses. Ball 4. Phil Webb digs in for the Guardians.
Seems like he's making contact with everything lately. Working on a 5-game hitting streak.
That one finds the zone. Strike 1. No outs. Runners at first and second. In the air, right field, pretty well struck. That one back there. And caught on a warning track. Runner tags and goes to third.
Excellent play out there, and he does it in a huge spot. That wall, it can very easily jar the ball loose when you bang into it, so that could have been a really different outcome.
Tim Gold swings through it for strike 1.
Yeah, he can move the ball around, add and subtract, get some weak contact at times. So you don't worry as much about him in this situation. Very capable of hitting the ground ball and getting out of this little jam.
comes a pitch. High fly ball down the left field line. Escobar on the move, racing back. Can't get there, and now maybe extra bases. And they strike first as they take a 1-0 lead. And the throw's offline, safe at third.
Takes an inside pitch and just fillets it over there to left field. And that's all he had to do is get something to the outfield grass to push that run across.
2 on, 1 out. And now Robert Franklin. Golden opportunity right here. On the corner for a strike. And it's 0-1. 1 down. Runners at second and third. Cleveland up a run, looking for more.
1-2.
And that one cutting but missing down low. Bounced up the middle. Tosses to first. Now 2 away as they get a run across. So up next, Daniel Bauer.
Batting up, the second baseman, Daniel Bauer.
Up the middle, Ibarra. Sends it to first. They limit the damage here. But 2 runs for them, and they jump ahead. Down to the bottom of the second. It's the Guardians 2 and the Royals nothing. Back here in Kansas City, here's the veteran first baseman, Gil Cedeno. Cope back to work. And that's in for a strike.
You're out. Out. Out.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Andres Crespo. A double and a run scored his first time up. That one inside, and that is ball 1.
You know, these Guardians putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. Looking at the numbers, they've got 4 hits when they're behind in the count. That says these guys are absolutely battling at the plate and just not giving up, despite what the count says.
The pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2.
And if you're a manager or a hitting coach, you love to see your guys really fighting for every at-bat, every pitch. It tells you a lot about how they showed up to the ballpark today.
Bounce to the right side. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. But there's no play. That's an infield single.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night. And just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. Eric Coffman digs in for the Guardians. The walk and a run scored his first time. There's a strike. At the belt and fires. And now it's even up. Though Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. And a 1-1.
Ball.
In the dirt. Well done behind the dish. It is interesting, though, when you consider the way the game is run now. Doesn't even matter that much if your starter doesn't go that deep because teams are really aggressively building their bullpens. The Guardians trying to break this one open. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. And a payoff pitch. Got it. And one away in the top of the 3rd. Now the left fielder, Phil Webb, flied to right his first time. breaking ball inside. Ball one.
In this situation, the batter's got to know what the pitcher's trying to do to him, and that's trying to get him to hit the ball on the ground, get 2 for 1. You got to look for something up in the zone. At worst case scenario, you deliver the sacrifice fly.
And here it comes. Swings and sends a rocket to right. Ciccone makes the play. Runner tags for home. Throw cut off. Down to the plate. Not in time. He's safe. And a run comes in to score. Digging in, Tim Gold doubled his first time up. Pickoff throw. Crespo gets back easily. And first offering is fouled off. Right through there for a strike. Already 3 runs across in the frame here in game 1 of this 3-game set. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup. 3 runs, 4 hits, no errors, and 1 man left. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Guardians 5 and the Royals nothing. Set for the bottom of the 3rd. So up now for Kansas City, Matthew Bowman. Cope back to work. And that'll fall for a base hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
Hey, whatever works, right? Doesn't have to be impressive. He didn't exactly connect with this one as he met it out front, but he still put a decent enough swing on it to get it into the outfield. You know, and if you finish the swing and just extend your follow through, you're going to run into knocks just like that.
Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. And he makes the catch. And there's one away.
Batting ninth, the second baseman, Scott Ibarra.
And at first, next to hit, Scott Ibarra. Fastball for a strike.
0-1.
He swings and fouls one off. Ball 1 there. Started to go at the 1-2. A check on it to third. And no swing, says Jerry Hillsdale. And a pitch. Way inside. The pitch. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Now back, the left fielder.
So the lineup flips over. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Juan Escobar. He's been a great free agent side. Right side. Squeezes it. So first and second with 2 outs. And next up for the Royals, Dennis Ridgway. And he's already singled in this game. In the air out to center. As this one sized up. He makes the grab. That is the inning. Royals strand a pair. It's 5-0. Start of the fourth, and now the catcher comes up to hit. Robert Franklin.
Robert Franklin.
A wind and a pitch. Foul ball there. Oh, 1 down. That one pushed foul. 0-2 now. And ball 1.
Clearly, he hasn't had it in this game, and looks like sooner than later, they're going to have to go to the bullpen.
Battling here as he fouls it away. Righty delivers. Got him looking. Froze him with the heater at the knees.
Now battle.
Daniel Bauer digs in for the Guardians. Rolled out to second in his first at bat. That one missed. Base is empty, 1 away. Top half of inning number 4. Just missed.
2 balls, no strike.
That misses the zone, and it's 3-0. There's a strike. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
Full count.
Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Ray Greer digs in for the Guardians. He's already homered in this game. First pitch just misses. And another ball. 2 outs, base is empty. Next offering is in for a strike.
Pretty rare location right there, right down the middle. This guy paints the edges. I'm not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
Good eye in that spot. That one's in there. And now 3-2. 2 down, nobody on. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. And the right-hander deals. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Left-hand batter waits. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Outside, and that is ball 4. That's a great at-bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at-bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
And now, Brian Armas, 1 for 2. Right through there for a strike. This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. Drifts towards it. And a foul ball. 2 outs. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Try to get him to chase on the changeup that time. sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
That's back-to-back singles for him. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Jay Lunt departs, and the line not closed on him yet as he's responsible for the runners on base. Back with a new pitcher after this. Kirby Marcus will take over here.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
So 2 on with 2 away. So in now for Cleveland, Michael Klein. There's a strike. Two outs, a couple of base runners at first and second. Comes up empty.
From a pitcher's perspective, that's a beautiful splitter right there. As a hitter, you don't like it, but he's commanded his fastball, and out of that same tunnel, that splitter comes, and the bottom just falls out of it.
Swings through it for the K. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Guardians strand a couple as they are unable to add to their 5-0 lead. And welcome back to the ballpark. And now the switch hitting catcher, Columbus White. The right-hander back to work. Very high with that one. And it's 1-0. Fouled off to the right. And the pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Kicks and deals. And that's downstairs and outside.
2-2.
The 2-2. Good job to fight that one off. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And a pitch. Inside ball 4. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at bat.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
So man aboard, Gil Cedeno steps in for the Royals. Off the plate, 1-0. And misses inside. Maybe a 2-ball, 5. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. 1 at second.
Talk about being able to dial up the velocity. That first baseman over there might need a little pad inside that first baseman's mitt.
And to the plate for Kansas City, Jermaine Ciccone. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1 ball, no strike.
High fly ball, shallow right field. Crespo makes the catch. And there's 2 away. Man at first, Sam Fox steps in for the Royals. He's 0 for 1. That one's in there. That's strike 1. The Guardians leading by 5. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Close, but call the ball.
1-1.
And that's ball 1. Kicks and fires. And strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a foul ball. He stays alive. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. That's the 3rd out. So 1 left for Kansas City. Still looking at that 5-0 deficit. And we're back. We go to the top of the 5th. Stepping up for the Guardians, Andres Crespo. The wind of the pitch. Crespo measures 6 feet 2 inches, 180 pounds, and he took home the Silver Slugger last year in the American League. Right-hander kick steals. That one well upstairs. 2-1. There's the swing and a miss.
He got away with one there, but he knows he can't go into that spot very often against a guy like this.
Right-handed reliever. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. The wind of the pitch. Swings and misses. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, that slider down and away, it's just kind of a slow death. 2 strikes you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate, you know you've committed, and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
Coffman in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Looks like he sacrificed a pitch right down the middle for tracking and timing. Some good hitters will do that.
Right side, hard hit. Cedeno takes it himself, and the first 2 set down on the top of the 5th.
Webb.
2 outs, base is empty. And up next for Cleveland, Phil Webb. He's 0 for 1. And the first offering is not close. In the air, left side. Escobar tracks it down for the out. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. So up now for Kansas City, Matthew Ullman. The pitch. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
A couple of hits in a row for him here. I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside, and he let it get really deep. So pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it.
Moon at the plate for the second time as he takes ball 1.
Well, these Royals just aren't putting great swings on the baseball in this one. They're trying to find ways to drive the ball with some authority, but it's just not happening for them so far. 0 extra base hits in the game, so it's been tough for them to get anything going.
And the pitch. Fastball for a strike.
Sometimes you have to keep chipping away until you break through, but it's a lot easier to put runs on the board when you have runners in scoring position because they put themselves there.
And another ball. swing and a hard hit liner up the middle to base hit. Back-to-back singles. Safely into second. He's got a double.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like you did right there.
And next up for the Royals, Scott Ibarra. Worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. And there's a ball. Base runners at second and third here. No outs. A little bit low.
Ball 2.
That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. And he deals. Way outside. And now 3 balls and a strike. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike.
Full count.
In the air, fairly deep to right field. Makes the grab. Runners tagging from second and third. In there safely. He's in on the sacrifice fly. It's 5-1.
Well, that's a quality at bat right there. You know the situation. You need something in the air and deep enough, and that's exactly what he did. Good pass to the baseball.
So the Royals batting order turns over. Digging in is the switch inning outfielder, Juan Escobar. Outside corner, there's a strike.
1 strike.
Now 1-1. That's down and in.
2-1.
1 away with a runner at third. Smoked on the ground a second. Throws to first. There for the out. Runner scores from third.
So important to really lock in on an at-bat like this. It seems easy with the infield back, but you've got to make sure you put the ball in play. Put it on the ground, brought that run in.
Ridgeway up for the third time and takes ball 1. Pulls that one foul. Next offering is in for a strike.
So far, all we've seen in this at-bat are fastballs. Look for him to slow it down right here ahead in the count.
Caught him looking for the K. So they get a couple of runs on 2 hits, no errors, and no one left on. We're through 5. It's the Guardians 5 and the Royals 2. Top of the 6th inning. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Tim Gold. The pitch. And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball 1. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Steve Ullman appears to be getting loose. Romero, the lefty, warming up as well. The 1-0. And a foul ball. Here's a 1-1. The shortstop takes the ball. Lifted in the air, right center field. Ciccone makes the play, and there's one down. Robert Franklin digs in down. fastball for a strike. Next offering popped in the air, right field. Ciccone makes the catch. 2 down.
The batter, the second baseman.
2 outs, base is empty. So in now for Cleveland, Daniel Bauer. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Right through there for a strike.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
In the air, left field, down the line, and that drops foul. 2 down, nobody on. And downstairs. And that's a little bit high. And it's 3-2. 2 outs. Gets a piece and stays alive. And down on strikes. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one. So they make short work of him there. Heart of the order, 3, 4, 5 coming up. It's the Guardians 5 and the Royals 2. Bottom of the 6th. Here's the catcher, Columbus. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out. That one finds the zone, and that's strike 1.
When you got a catcher like this guy with a big arm like that behind the plate, it really shuts down the running game.
Out there to center. Makes the grab, 1 away.
The batter, the first baseman.
Now here is Gil Cedeno. Right through there for a strike.
No
The
ball.
Royals trailing by 3 here in the bottom of the 6th. And now 1 and 2.
It's a good take.
Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out.
A pretty good break on the curveball right there. Maybe not as down in the zone as he would have liked, but deceptive enough to get that swing and miss. And if you don't catch that pitch out front on the barrel, it bears in on you pretty hard.
And that one wrapped foul. Hard hit, right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Royals bats are quiet there. They trail at 5-2. Back here at Coffman Stadium, stepping in, Ray Greer. The line to kick the pitch. Fastball in for a strike. 0-1.
0-1.
And a strike in there.
No ball. 2 strikes.
0-2 now. Good eye right there.
I don't know how you take that one after the called strike on the corner, just a little bit off the edge.
On the ground to first, Cedeno. And he takes it himself for the out.
Now batting, the third baseman, Brian.
Stepping up for the Guardians, Brian Armas. In the air, out towards left center. Escobar makes the grab for the second out.
The first baseman, number 12, Michael.
And here's the first baseman, Michael Klein. 1 for 3. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
Well, impressed that he went right after him on that first pitch. That's the key. Try to get ahead in the count, and you can play around a little bit more as the at-bat expands.
Finished.
2 down, nobody on. Here, the top half of inning number 7. That one just misses. Now 1-2.
I don't like to say he wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level, have him look up. Now go back exactly where you want to go.
Fastball, and he gets out of the way. That smash towards center. Moon makes the grab. And that is that. Guardians go down 1-2-3. They're still out in front 5-2. Back here in Kansas City, bottom of the 7th. Here's the Royals designated hitter, Sam Fox. Here comes the pitch. Bounce to the left side. And foul ball. Off the mark there. And 1-1. Movement in the pen for the Guardians. Cesar Rodriguez preparing to come on if needed. Sitlo warming up as well. On its way to the corner. And that's a foul ball. And here it comes. On the ground, right side, Bauer. Slings to first, and they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Now it's going to be Matthew Ullman. First offering misses badly for ball 1. Ground ball right side. On to first. 2 up, 2 down.
The batter, the center fielder, Nicholas Moon.
So 2 down now, and here is Nicholas Moon. And welcome back to the ballpark. Now it's the right fielder, Andres Crespo. That's through there for a strike.
Good pitch to hit on a tee up in the zone. I think he was looking for something else right there.
And it's 1-1. And a pitch. Right through there for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Hard on the ground to first. Cedeno steps on the bag. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
Now batter, designated hitter, Eric.
Now it's the Guardians
Coffman.
DH, Eric Coffman. And that one is in the dirt. Ball 1. Out to short, Ridgeway. Tosses across to first. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th.
Now batter, left fielder, Phil Webb.
And up next for Cleveland, Phil Webb. And first offering is fouled off. 2 down, nobody on.
No,
and a good eye
down.
there. Next pitch is outside.
Ball four, take your base. 3. You're out. 3.
So 2 down. Now the 4-hole hitter for the Guardians, Andres Crespo. Swing and a miss. That's strike one.
Well, he threw that fastball right by him. Gives him a little bit of confidence, but in the back of your mind, you got to think, is he trying to set me up for later in this at-bat?
And that's off the inside edge. And the count 1-2. Wouldn't chase that time. Base is empty, 2 away, but 2 runs are in here at the top of the ninth. Check swing on the 2-2. Appeal to first. And he won around. Not an easy call there, but that puts an end to the inning. But they go deep twice in the inning, both solo shots. On to the bottom of inning number 9. 4, 5, 6 coming up. It's the Guardians 7, Royals 3. Bottom of the 9th, and now the first baseman, Gil Cedeno. A wind and a pitch. And there's the strike. Rodriguez fills up the zone, forces contact, so not a huge strikeout guy, but he's going to make the hitters beat him. Doesn't issue a lot of walks, so the pressure is really on the batter to make something happen.
And although you like the fact that guy throws strikes, guy gets contact, and not always great contact, the fact that when you have runners on, if that ball's in play, there's still a good chance that a run gets pushed across, whether it's earned or not.
Missed with a changeup, and the count's even at 2. Command in the zone is such a crucial part of it, right?
You know, it's not just throwing strikes, but it's throwing quality strikes, and it's having quality misses as well. What's a quality miss? Missing just off the plate rather than over the plate.
Sets him down looking. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone.
Oh, just a beautiful fastball on the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from that opposite arm angle. So I got to think he was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff boring in on his hands.
And to the plate for Kansas City, Jermaine Ciccone. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. That clips a corner. This one in the air. Gets under it. He's got it, and there's 2 away. Last chance for the Royals, and here is Sam Fox. Gets the slider in there for a strike. Bounced out to short, goal. Jump throw. High throw to first, and he can't reach it. And he's going to make it up to second base, as that's a 2-base error. And in scoring position with 2 away. And now it's switch hitting third baseman Matthew Ullman. Swinging a foul straight back. Here's 0-1. Fought off foul. The Royals down to their final strike. Sends it to center, and that's going to do it. And that'll do it. The Guardians take game one of the series on the road.
Well, a real nice performance out of the pen. This guy is not the one who usually gets the final out, but extended his role a little bit and helped his team get the win. He got the save. Nice job.
7-3 is how this one ends. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Sciambi saying so long.
The final line score for our ball game tonight.